From the home of the Tigers since 2000, we welcome you to Comerica Park here in the Motor City. Tonight, a matchup out of the AL Central between the Cleveland Indians and the Detroit Tigers. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one, as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Bo Burrows gets the call for Game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
Coming to the plate now, number 35. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Start of a 4-game set as the game's first pitch misses for ball 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty, I don't think yesterday's loss should be a focus on this team whatsoever. I think they showered that one off. They had a big winning streak coming into their last game, dropped that one, but let's see if they start another winning streak today.
Here's a pop-up now, and the first baseman can't get there. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2-1-2.
Three and 2 to the Indian center fielder. Line drive to left. But this will hang up a bit too long as it's taken in chest high for the first out. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Hero, give us what you have on this lineup as they start a new series.
Yeah, Matty, this lineup likes to run the bases. They like to run them aggressively. Stolen bases are not out of the equation. Taking the extra bag, putting the defense on blast right here. The key for this offense is getting guys on base to create havoc.
Stepping up to the plate, Bradley Zimmer. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses inside 1-0. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Road, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
The 1-1 home. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bradley Zimmer. Top of the first just underway here in Motown. Full count, 3-2 to the Indians DH. Jorge Polanco waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. A payoff pitch one more time. And it's fouled away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Lifted the other way out to left center. Under it is the left fielder. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting third, the shortstop,
Jorge Polanco.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. First offering on its way. Ball 1. A ball and a strike.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
Hit on the ground to third. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. But the recovery throw will be in time to first. A good job that time of not giving up on the play, and the inning is over. So a relatively routine start for the top of the first here. Indians nothing. Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Adam Pletko, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
You know, Matt, he wasn't all that bad in his last one. In a day and age where we don't see a lot of complete games, 6 full innings in his last one. And if they can score him a few runs, he has a chance to win this one here today.
Ready now, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, Max Schwartz.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's on the outside corner for a strike. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, these are one of those road trips where you feel like you're actually playing at home. No offense to the home crowd, but they're going to travel well. Not difficult for the fans to get in their car, hit a highway, pick up 2 tickets, grab a hot dog, and watch somebody go deep.
So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Normally not a good pitching plan to throw the same hitter, the same pitch 3 times in a row. But both of those sliders back-to-back were so good, I might just go ahead and try to throw another one.
The 1-2. Line to shortstop, and there's one away. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, this offense is eager to see Miguel Cabrera return to form. He's coming off a month where he hit under 250, but you'd think with his ability, he should be able to turn things around and do it quickly. Maybe this is the game that gets him going and shoots him to being the player that he needs to be.
Standing in, Isaac Paradis, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch on its way. Line to the right side, but a foul ball. Pletko, it's a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind, and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, it becomes very predictable, and when you don't have overpowering stuff, you tend to be able to get hit hard.
Ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
A swing and a ground ball to third. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first.
I'm not here to make excuses, but it is cold tonight, and it looks a little damp out there, too. The ball might have just slipped out of his hands on that one.
Standing in now, Seamus Nunez, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He'll enter play here with an average just over 250. 5 homers, 10 RBIs. The 1-0. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
I know the umpire balled that one right there, but it was close enough. He's going to try and establish that pitch in. As an offensive player, you've got to build that rapport with the umpire. He can't give him anything off the inside half of the plate.
2-0 count, the pitch, and he fouls this one off. Now the 2-1 pitch. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
Here now the 2-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Stepping in now, Josh Jung, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. The 1-0 home is a fastball taken high for a ball. Now a throw over, but the runner's back easily. Paradis, the runner at first with 2 gone. Three and 0 now.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
No pitch. Bends into the zone for a strike.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
Ready with the 3-1. Fouled away.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Fouled off. Working for the punch out and the offering, and it's fouled away. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at bat coming up. And a good at bat that time as he lays off for ball 4, and as a result that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
Stepping up now, Riley Green, hoping to stay hot. He had a couple of hits, including a home run yesterday. Here comes the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
The 2-0. Fouled straight back.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Here's the 2-1. 2-2.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Here's the 2-2. Swung on, and he went fishing in the dirt. And the throw to first ends the inning. We'll move on to the second inning here at Comerica Park with no score. Into the box for his first at bat in this one, Franmil Reyes. And we'll see if he's able to stay locked in. Without a doubt, one of the hotter hitters on this ball club right now. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see two different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a fastball's in there for strike one. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Yeah, nothing better, huh, guys? I guess maybe the crack of the bat, but I'm not as partial to that as most people. He looks good and loose out there to start this one.
Here comes the 0-1. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Ready with another 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close. So I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
In now for Cleveland, Yasiel Puig, and he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch, and he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball. 2 down.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Here now is Jake Bauers, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Set to deliver the 0-1. Left side, but well foul. Here it comes, 0-2. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And he'll go the short way to retire the side. 1 left for the Tribe. We'll go to the bottom of the second, no score. At the plate, Jake Rogers. He was 1 for 4 with a 2-bagger in yesterday's game.
Jake Rogers.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit the other way out toward right field. Taking it in is Puig, and there's your first out.
Here's how the Indians are setting up on D. And let's take a look at Yasiel Puig, a lightning rod in our sport, but he can play some D. Covers a lot of territory out there, and do not come around third base and send this guy home. He has one of the best arms in the game.
Into the box, Miguel Cabrera, and he comes into this one really slumping. The numbers there over the past several games, not very pretty. Here's the first pitch to him. Liner toward right center, and Cabrera's going to have himself a base hit.
I mean, that fires me up right there. Opposite field knock, and in today's game, where every manager is employing hundreds of shifts to watch this batter go the other way, was special.
Digging in, number 50, and he really thrives in the batter's box here at home. Something to keep an eye on in this one. He's set, and the pitch. In the dirt here is there, and he's out trying to take second. Bottom of the second here with no score. Two 2-0 to the Tigers left fielder. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Next up for Detroit, Victor Reyes, man at first after the 2-out walk. first offering on its way. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Man, 35 pitches with only 2 outs in the second inning. Ideally, you'd like to have 30 or less after 2 innings, so he's got some catching up to do.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
A runner on first with 2 away. This pitch is popped up. Polanco is there. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Tigers leave 1. We'll move to the third with no score.
Welcome back to Detroit, where these fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Tigers this season. With the lowest team ERA in the league, it's clear they typically post solid outing after solid outing. And one of the members of their coaching staff told me a big part of that has come from their ability to limit the long ball, a category they also lead the league in. He said that forces the opposing lineups to really string together hits in order to score, because a bloop and a blast is just not something you're going to get off of us. Guys, this appears to be a really tough group of pitchers to barrel up.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Standing in, Jose Ramirez. And as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. Here it comes. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. It's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
And here's the catcher, Kevin Plawecki, as he rips it on the ground to second. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Now batting, number 35.
Striding into the box, number 35. 0 for 1 here in the early going. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope.
And there's ball 1. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Indians still in search of their first hit of the ball game. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. And he popped him up. And there's the first hit of the game for Cleveland.
He's been cold. Batting average fell below 230, but that knock might have put him in a positive frame of mind. Hopefully that's the start of something big right now.
And And that'll bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer. Pitch misses low. The throw down. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Another look at the throw down that results in a third out on the bases. Back with more Monday Night Baseball following this. In now, Max Schwartz.
Leading up for the Tigers, the second baseman, Max Schwartz.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And that's waved at and missed for strike one. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike to the leadoff man here in the home third. Swing and a little blooper to center. In comes the center fielder. He can't get to it. This one's down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Into the box now, Isaac Paradis. First pitch of the at-bat. And a ball, 1-0.
Count 1-0.
And there he goes towards second. That's a strike to throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard to this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
Schwartz stands at second with no outs. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Hit softly down the line at first. Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close.
Now batting, first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Stepping into the box, Seamus Nunez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's in there for strike 1.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
The 0-2 is a breaking pitch taken for a ball, 1-2.
Definitely a strikeout situation here with the runner on third, so that's smart. Trying to make him chase that slider out of the zone.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Reyes has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ball game.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
Striding in, Josh Jung. Bases empty and 2 gone following the sacrifice fly. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll start him with a high strike here on the fastball on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Clean slate on the base pass after that sac fly a minute ago, so now's the time to be aggressive with these hitters. Go right after them and try to get out of this inning with only 1 run scored.
And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit high and deep out to left. Reyes looking up. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. A solo shot here to left, number 11 for him on the season, and it's given Detroit a 2-0 lead.
Boy, this guy's hot right now. Hit a bomb yesterday and hit another tape measure shot today. When he gets hot, he hits them in bunches. This could be the beginning of one of those extended hot streaks.
The right fielder,
into the box
50.
now. Riley Green. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that's in there. Base hit. And this one will bounce into the wall.
The catcher, number 34.
So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Settling in now, Jake Rogers, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he gets ahead 0-1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. The 1-1 misses, ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Tigers 2 and the Indians nothing. Next will be the designated hitter, Bradley Zimmer. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
No balls and 1 strike. Fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now a fastball. Oh, look below the knees, but he rings him up anyway, and there's 1 gone.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's
Now
favor,
batting.
but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
In now, Jorge Polanco. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 1-0. Count even now at 1-1.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
The 1-1 home. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. The 1-2. ground ball sent back up the middle. To his left, Hardee's. Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at third.
Now batting, left fielder, Reyes.
And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
A 2-0 count to the Indians left fielder. No runs, just 1 hit, and 1 error in the ballgame for Cleveland so far. Popped him up. Schwartz waits on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tribe. They're down 2-0. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Thank you, Heidi. Striding forward
Leading
now
up
is the
for the
DH,
Tigers,
Miguel
the
Cabrera. He
designated
reached on a
hitter,
single in his first
Miguel.
try.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch of the at-bat. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. This is on the ground over to first. Bowers comes up with it, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting.
Time now for the Indians' Road to the Show report as we get a look at 2 guys making some noise in the upper minors. Now at the plate, number 50. He drew a base on balls his first time up. First pitch on its way. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. Now some movement in the Tribe bullpen as a right-hander starts to loosen up. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Yanked on the ground down the line, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8 and 9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
Standing in now, Victor Reyes, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He popped out in his first trip. The 1-0 delivery. 2 balls and no strikes. Now the 2-0. Fouled off. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
The 3-1 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Max.
10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Max. 10 baseman, Ma
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Max Schwartz. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Comes set with the 0-1.
Nope, that's the ball.
And he lays off for ball one.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
First and second now, one man out. And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got two guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
This is popped up, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Trying to check his swing there as this is hit to the left side. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Into the box now, Isaac Paradis. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. Second and third, 2 away. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
You know, I think this is a big situation in this game. They've got to lead by a couple of runs, but they don't want to look back on this inning when this one's over and think that they left some runs out there on the base path. Scoring more here would be huge.
The count now at 2-1. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a soft liner. Throw on to first, and the Tigers wind up with nothing as the inning is over. Tigers strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Indians' offense with Cleveland's manager, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. A lot of their outs have come from weak contact and strikeouts as a result of chasing pitches outside the strike zone. He said it's going to be extremely important for them going forward to be more selective with their swings and force the opposition to throw more strikes.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading off for Cleveland.
Now at the plate, Jonathan Scope reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0. A bouncer to the left side. And the fifth inning will start with a ground out, one away.
The right fielder, number
An
66.
early look at the line score here tonight as we play the top of the fifth. And boy, just one lone hit for the visitors this evening as they've been taken to task by this starter. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Yasiel Puig looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Well, now that we're midway through this one, it's safe to say that runs have been at a premium, and both starters, doing it in different ways, have turned in excellent performances.
Dan, you could speak to this. Obviously, 2 different ways to skin a cat. One's a finesse guy working all 4 quadrants, keeping guys off balance. The other a flamethrower coming right at you.
Yeah, it's been a story of like 2 different styles of pitches, but both getting the same thing. Both throwing strikes early, keeping the ball down in the zone. As you touched on it, there's more than one way to get around through a lineup, and we've seen one guy with power and one guy do it with more skill and finesse.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and Jake Bauers comes to the plate. First pitch on its way. Try to check it, and it's 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Ball 1.
1-1.
Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy, so they'll take base runners any way they can get him. At the very least, you make him work from the stretch and add to his pitch total.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jose Ramirez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
No balls and a strike to count. That's on the inside corner to put him behind here. 0-2.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Change up, and he ain't buying it. 1-2.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing at that one.
Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Indians leave 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. A.J. Cole, the 6'5" right-hander, takes over on the mound.
Number 34. A.J. Cole.
So coming to the plate, Seamus Nunez. He hit a sac fly earlier.
The first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
He'll be kicking himself tonight if he doesn't come up with a big knock right here. That pitch was in a hittable location, and a hitter of this caliber usually doesn't let that go by.
Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's a ball hit in the air. Puig on the move. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh Jung.
Ready for another shot now, Josh Jung.
And in that last at bat, it makes you think this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball, because he certainly got a breaking ball, and he didn't miss it. Hit it right on the screws.
Here's a cold strike about thigh high. 0-1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
After 2 breaking pitches, a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
The 2-1 home is laid off up for ball number 3.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
He loses him on ball 4.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Riley Green. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
And a strike called at the letters. Look high to me, but it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is taken for strike 2.
Sort of surprising to see a 5-hole hitter take 2 in a row for strikes to start an at bat. Now he's way behind the count, so we'll see if he can battle back.
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Runners on first with 1 down. Misses. Ball 2.
Well, that's a pretty good pitch right there, that backdoor slider. That's a very difficult pitch to throw, and particularly throw for a strike. Just missed that outside corner right there, but a good pitch and a tough take there by the hitter.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Now the payoff pitch home. Backhanded to second for 1. Back to first, but he wasn't able to set his feet that time as he gets knocked down, and they only get 1.
Took a pretty long time for the shortstop to receive the ball that time. So that gave the runner plenty of time to bear down on him and take him out. Hopefully everyone's okay down there.
Digging in once again, Jake Rogers. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0. Green leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Now a ball hit hard toward first. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
He just scorched that ball off the wall, and now the question will be, should he have continued on or not? He thought about pushing it, I'm sure, but decided to play it safe. It would have been close, but I think this time he's probably right in staying at first.
Stepping in now, Miguel Cabrera, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. The 1-0 delivery. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Boy, what a nice play there by that catcher on that breaking ball that was down and away. That's not an easy pitch to corral, particularly with a runner on third.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2. Three balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Hit down the line at first. And he will take this to the bag himself. A great play there that certainly saved a run as they get out of the inning unscathed. Another look at the fine play at first that concludes matters here in the inning. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Digging in now, Kevin Plawecki will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Here's the first pitch to him. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Plawecki, a 32-year-old veteran. He was a first-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
A 1-2 count to the Indians catcher.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
Just hung in there on that one. Now another 1-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
He's been in total control out there tonight. Gets the leadoff guy with a strikeout there, and it just seems like we've seen so many off-balance swings and weakly hit balls in this one.
Coming to the plate now, number 35. A hit in 2 tries so far. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Hard liner to center field. Reyes is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Into the box, Bradley Zimmer. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Curveball close, but it's 1-1. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. Popped him up. Jung has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Indians go down 1-2-3. They trail it here 2-0. So striding in, number 50. He'll look to get the Tigers going in their half of the sixth.
Number 50.
First pitch on its way. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
In now, Victor Reyes.
Nope.
Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball 1. It was a walk in his last trip. Hard hit ball to second. Stope is there. And there's out number 2.
The batter, number 10. Second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Now at the plate, Max Schwartz. Here comes the first pitch. Lifted in the air out to left. Reyes on the move. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. So they go down without a whimper here. 7th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 2 and the Indians nothing. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Striding in for the Indians, Jorge Polanco. He'll be tasked with starting things as we begin the 7th.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
On to first, and a big out to start the 7th. 1 gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, Franmil Reyes.
One out now for the Indians in their 7th. And here's Franmil Reyes stepping in. First pitch coming. Here it is. In there, strike one.
Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw.
The windup and the 0-1. And he drops a changeup right down Broadway for a called strike.
Well, he got the leadoff guy in inning on a ground out, and now he's 0-2 to start this at bat. He looks really sharp so far to start the 7th.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. This is in the air out to right. Green is after it. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
Now batting, second baseman.
Striding in once again, Jonathan Schoop. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. Here's the first pitch to him. And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1.
Hey, we're moving into the later innings right here. This guy's continuing to pitch well with this first pitch strike percentage well over 60%. That's about league average so far, so he's right on point.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Tribe. They trail things here 2-0. Ready for another chance?
Leading
Isaac
for the
Paradis.
Tigers, the shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike one. Fastball hit on the ground is short. Polanco is up with it. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away.
Good pitch right there to run the two-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
Into the box now, Seamus Nunez, as he'll try and hold off the swing, but this one's in there for strike one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. A 1 pitch on its way. And he fouls this one off.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Good pitch right there with the bases empty. Why not take a shot? Throw that breaking ball in the dirt and see if he'll chase after it.
1 out, nobody on. And the fastball easy to lay off that time, 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Now the payoff pitch home. Might have swung at ball 4 there as he manages to foul this one away.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And this misses here for ball 4. Just the 2nd walk he's issued here into his 7th inning of work.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Josh Jung will stride in again, and before he takes his cuts here, let's flash you back to the third inning. This was just a solo shot, but it definitely helped get this offense going. From the stretch, ball one.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
A ball and a strike. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Hey, he gets a pass right there for that ugly swing. He's been having a monster season. Take a step out of the box, regroup. He'll get right back in this AB.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Stepping in now, Riley Green, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. The 0-1 pitch. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front.
He had some really good late action on that slider right there. It's hard to do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. The next 0-2 is a fastball that misses.
Oh, not sure where that one missed, and I'm not sure the pitcher does either.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Weak grounder down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Nunez is off at first with 2 away. Now a slider here, but this will miss off the plate away, and it's ball 4.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
At the plate, Jake Rogers. 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here in the 7th inning. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he lays off there 1-0. Now a check swing, but it's strike 1 anyway, says the home plate umpire. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Slider misses, and he's in danger of losing him here. 3-1.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. it's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then breaking stuff off in the dirt. We used to see east-west, not the case anymore.
Count remains full. The next 3-2. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
Stepping in, Miguel Cabrera. He's looking to deliver here with the bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. Here comes the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. He's set. The 0-1. And the curveball bounces here, but a good job behind the plate to keep it at arm's length. The set and the 1-1. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Hey, I love the aggressiveness right here and wanting to be a hero. But this is where you got to tell yourself to relax a little bit. I had an old coach tell me one time, when the bases are loaded, just concern yourself with getting the guy in from third.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And he comes back to get him. So a great job pitching out of it with the bases loaded. So the Tigers leave them loaded. But they're on top 2-0. In now is Yasiel Puig. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. As we head into the later innings in this game, I think it's safe to say that both starters have given their teams a great chance to win here today.
Wow, D-Roy, we've seen one power pitcher, one finesse guy, but both of them on point. 2 different ways to get through a lineup, and both of them have worked.
Yeah, Dan, tip of the cap to both starters, right? 2 different ways. The power guy was on top of his game. Not really mincing much, just coming right down the throat at these offensive players. The finesse guy did exactly what he's always done. Move the ball up and down, in and out, and get it to the bullpen.
The 1-2 is a breaking ball that can't find the zone, and it's even at 2. Full count now, 3-2.
Yeah, well, down 2. You better believe they gladly take a leadoff walk right here. Anything to get a base runner on and get that tying run to the plate.
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you, so we'll see if that's the case here.
Digging in to try it again, Jake Bauers. It was a walk in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. Pitch out, nothing doing. Now the 1-0. This is line to left. Closing fast, and he makes the diving catch.
Taking another look at it, the ball has some topspin on it, but he's on the full run and dives to make the catch. Nice defensive play right there.
Into the box, Jose Ramirez. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Ready with the 0-1. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
And he'll manage to fight this one foul over near the left-hand side, and that'll keep the count steady at 0-2. The 0-2 once more. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Green is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out. With that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison for the two starting pitchers in the game. And the column to look at is the one on the right side of your screen. Not too many hits to go around at this point in the ballgame. Now at the plate, Kevin Plawecki. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. From the belt, the pitch. Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball one. Throw over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. Puig, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Reyes is in pursuit. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. 1 left for the Tribe. They're down 2-0. Phil Maton is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 88, Phil Maton.
Ready once again, number 50. He singled earlier, making him 1 for 2 to this point.
Number 50.
First offering on its way. Line drive to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left, as this is hauled in for the first out. Very brisk pace to the ball game thus far. 2-0 our score as you get a look there at the line score to this point in the contest. Now batting, Victor Reyes. He was a ground out victim last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, man. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
In now, Max Schwartz, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Heading out towards shallow right. On the move is Puig. He can't get there as it falls in.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Standing in now, Isaac Paredes. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. The 1-0 home. A pitch out. The throw. And boy, even a pitch out can't slow him down. He's in there at second base.
I'm not sure what else the defense could have done there. They pitched out and the throw was pretty good, but they still couldn't cut him down. You kind of just have to hope he gets a bad jump.
2 out here and a runner at second. This one's flared off to the right side. Puig coming on. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Detroit. They're up 2-0. Joe Jimenez comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
77, Joe Jimenez.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go number 35. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
Now the 1-0. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Nunez is there. 1 quick out to start inning number 9. Final line there for the Detroit starting pitcher. He was great all night long.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
At the plate, Bradley Zimmer. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Here's the first pitch to him. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Hey, boys, although I'd love to get all over this offense for underachieving, let's tip our cap to this pitching staff right here. They've been able to execute, working all 4 quadrants and keeping this team totally off balance.
0-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now. 0-2. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Number 50. He's there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
So striding forward now, Jorge Polanco. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. He's set. Here it comes. And the first pitch is chopped foul at the plate. It's strike 1. Taken, called, strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight.
You have to find a way in this situation to look in that on-deck circle and find a way to get your best hitter to the plate with a chance to tie it.
Last strike now for Cleveland. And now for the second batter in a row. This is in the air out to left field. And that's going to do it as the catch is made, and the Tigers have taken the opener here at home as this ball game is over.
It's always nice to take the opener before being set with your home. That sets the stage for the rest of the series, and it gives you a good springboard the rest of the way.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Tigers led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Bo Burrows earns win number 4 on the season, allowing only a single hit across 8 full innings. Adam Plutko was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Joe Jimenez records the save, his 14th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Klingzak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter
Here now is our
at
final
MLB The
tonight.
Show.
First for the victorious Tigers. 2 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 22 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Now on your home for minor league
And now,
baseball.
please
MLB The
welcome
Show has coverage from the
your
AAA Pacific Coast
Fresno
League. Tonight, the rubber match of this
Grizzlies.
three-game series between the Nashville Sounds and the Fresno Grizzlies. It's baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Seth Romero, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting number. Into the box now, Rafael Bautista. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the
Leading off
first.
for the Grizzlies, the center fielder.
Ready with the
Rafael
first pitch. Here it comes.
Bautista.
Watches a fastball right there for strike one. And guys, you take a look at our visitors here with the early lead tonight as we play the bottom of the first. They come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road. So this is a big one for this ball club.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out. With a moment now, let's have a look at the home team starting lineup. What's the key for them tonight, Dero?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup is an interesting case study. Because if you're not a big believer in batting average, this team, they're in the bottom third of batting average, so they have to do it a little bit differently. They have to move traffic and drive the baseball out of the ballpark and into the gaps. We've seen that be successful before. Let's see if it happens again today.
Line toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
In order to play at this level, you got to have unbelievable hand-eye coordination. And that pitch wasn't even in the zone, and he was able to get perfect wood on that baseball.
Stepping in now, Harold
Ackerman.
Ackerman. 1 ball, no strikes, the count. The 1-0 home. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. 1 there. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter,
Batting
number
fourth.
71.
The
In
first
8
baseman,
at-bats in the series,
number
he's
71.
collected 3 hits. First pitch on its way. Strike called. Now the throw down. Not in time. He's in there at second. Back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. He'll come home with it. And he will get in there with their first run. It's a 2-1 game now.
Boy, after scoring a boatload yesterday, Dero, they're off to a fast start again, striking here in the first inning.
Yeah, this
The
offense is on
baseman,
fire. Obviously,
number
the
8.
hitting meeting resonated with these.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. So digging in now, Luis Garcia looking to
Leading
stay
off for the
hot. He's been a
Grizzlies,
real threat at
the
the plate the
designated
last
hitter,
week or so.
Luis.
And a fastball to start
Garcia.
things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. And he watches one split the middle here, 1-1. And he misses 2-1.
Count 2-1. No, that's
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. The 3-1. Hit on the first baseline. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted. Digging in, Andrew Stevenson. He went deep in the contest last night. Now the bunt attempt hits him here.
Stevenson.
But they're going to say he offered at it, and that's the first strike. Line hard to center field. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow. Stepping into the box, number 18. The average for him entering play, not far north of 200. In there, 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
No ball.
Some guys have no trouble hitting with 2 strikes, and some guys never want to get there. Let's see the approach right here. I'd like to see him shorten up a little bit, maybe choke up and try and work the ball back up the middle the other way.
Fouled away. Well, too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Weekly hit to third. Wisdom has it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Now to the plate, Spencer Keyboom. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs. But it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Hit out towards second. Prahan takes it in. Throws in time, and that's out number one. Digging in for his second at-bat, Rafael Bautista. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Drops one here, and he'll try to beat it out.
Bautista.
Wisdom barehanded. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. And here now is Wilmer Defoe. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. A high fastball is in there.
Defoe.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But there's been a change in philosophy here.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Leading off the inning, Harold Ackerman, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And low, it's a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the second strike. Fouled off. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2. Looking to fade his first walk. Here it comes. Full count still. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. So stepping in, number 71. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. Lays off 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Boy, he just looks locked in at the plate right now to me. His numbers in recent games have been very good, and those were two stone-cold takes right there that put himself in a great hitter's count.
3-1. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. Full count, 3-2. And he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now. Digging in, number 8. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. First pitch on its way. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. The 1-2. And it's fouled away.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Not many guys lay off that pitch.
And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So we'll go a little deeper into the bottom of the 4th as that extends the inning.
He just scorched that ball up the wall, and now the question will be, should he have continued on or not? He thought about pushing it, I'm sure, but decided to play it safe. It would have been close, but I think this time he's probably right in staying at first.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. Nashville's out on top, 3-1. Stepping in, Andrew Stevenson. He'll get his side started in the
Leading
inning, and
up for the
Dan, so
Grizzlies,
far they've been
left
stifled
fielder,
offensively since the
Andrew.
first inning.
Boy, they sure have that. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to third. And that's out number one. Now in the box, number 18. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
18.
And he popped him up. Trahan over to his right. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Stepping up to the plate, Spencer Keyboom. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
3-1
our score as we play inning number 5. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Coming to the plate now, Rafael Bautista. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
The 1-0 home. Smoke toward third. And just past his outstretched glove into left, a base hit. Ready now, Wilmer Defoe. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground defense is, they could certainly roll too.
And a dive, but he's back in there. And again a throw, and he'll get back in safely. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now. Now a move over to first. Runner's back. Bautista aboard here at first with nobody out. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Coming on is Calhoun. There, it falls in. But now a throw from the outfield will get him. How slow can you be?
I don't know how that happened. Looked to be a base hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden the throw comes in and they get the force on the plate. To be honest, that just can't happen.
Into the box now, Harold Ackerman, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Calhoun waits on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Next will be the cleanup hitter, number 71. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
71.
First pitch on its way, and he fouls this one off. 6th inning, 4-1 is our score. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left to. Digging in and looking for more, number 8. He singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far.
Number 8.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Martinez. Makes the play, 1 away. Standing in, Luis Garcia. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game.
Luis.
He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Well, that's a great take there, right there, that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
And he's in there easily at second with a one-out double.
I'll tell you, that's one of the first good swings we've seen anybody put on this guy so far. He's been throwing the ball really well, but that was one of the few mistakes we've seen him make.
No balls and one strike. Comes set, and the 0-1. Fouled away. Garcia, the runner at second with one away. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Now batting.
Stepping up now, number 18. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here, 0-1.
Guys, I've been really impressed with him tonight. I mean, he's carving these guys up with all of his pitches.
Hit down the third base line. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. Matt Bush is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
This minor league team is reminded that the eyes of the organization are keeping tabs on them.
Welcome to MLB. So striding forward now, Anderson Miller. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The first baseman.
First of 4 here to start the weekend as the game's first pitch is taken, and it's strike one. Guys, we take a look at the home 9 as they take the field tonight. They've been on the skids recently, losers in 7 of their last 9 ball games.
Yeah, Matty B, we got a couple of teams right now that haven't been playing very good baseball, D-Row. One of these 2 teams needs to get things turned around and start things off on a good note and win the first game of the series.
It just takes 1 W to put a good taste in your mouth. I'm telling you, I know both teams come in on a losing streak, but someone finds a gap, someone puts their best foot forward and has a nice outing on the mound. This can turn around super quick.
Time now to give you a look at the batting order for the visiting squad. D-Row, what do you got in this lineup in the series opener?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup has just gone cold.
The third baseman.
It happens from time to time, but somebody's going to create a spark. Hopefully it's with the first 2 guys in the batting order.
And he'll squeeze this one for the second out. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Tino Batista. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. 0-1 the count. Pitch on the way. High in the air out to center field. Martinez is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. So a rather pedestrian start. So here's the cleanup hitter, Salvador Perez. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Salvador Perez.
Here comes the first pitch. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. Hit to third. Wisdom fields it cleanly. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second. Into the box, Jorge Bonifacio.
Batting fifth.
First delivery to him on the way.
Jorge.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. In for a strike. It's 1-1. The 1-1. Fouled off. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second. Digging in, Bobby Witt, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Martinez will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. At the plate, number 17. He brings a rather ugly 230s batting average into this one. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here it comes. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Another one sent foul. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Striding into the box, number 2. He comes into play with a batting average in the respectable 270s. Fastball in there for a called strike. Up, up, up. Popped him up. Back in foul ground. But it's the pitcher that makes the play. And that's the second out of the inning. In now, number 8. He enters play hitting down in the 240s for the year.
Number 8.
And he jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. Gone! Into the box, Anderson Miller.
Now batting, the first
as he
baseman,
takes a fastball
Anderson
off the plate for a ball,
Miller.
1-0. He flied out leading off the ball game. Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. And look out as that one ran in and got him. Into the box now, Chase Darno. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Chase.
And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1.
Especially after drilling the last guy up at the plate. That's just a great job to get your mechanics back under you and establish yourself back in the strike zone.
The 1-1. Scorched to third. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. But he'll still manage to shuffle this ball off to second, and they get the fourth. Stepping into the box, Tino Batista. He'll try to get it going here to begin the fourth. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. And he looks at a slider in there. 1-1. Now a ball hit high in the air, deep down the line in left, hooking just a little, and that's off the left field wall. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Every hitting coach in the league will tell you it only takes one swing of the bat to get out of a slump, and maybe that's what we're seeing right here. He's been struggling, no doubt about it, but he's able to lace this thing off the wall, and he's standing at second with some newfound confidence.
And that'll bring up Jorge Bonifacio.
Now batting, the right fielder.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. And here's a dive by the center fielder, but it's off his glove.
Just some more of the same from him. He's been clutch all year with runners in scoring position, and he does it again here with a double. Tack on another RBI to his season total.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. So far this season with runners in scoring position, Witt carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone. Striding in, number 17. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Scooped up on the backhand. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So they pick up a run on 2. Standing in, number 2. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
The second baseman, number 2.
And it's fouled away. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Smoked on the ground left side. Trahan on the grass. And a close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1. Now at the plate, number 8. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Tries to drop one down here, but he misses. Strike 2. Now the pitch. And a waste pitch there, 1-2. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second just because he took the first one that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Martinez will range to his left and put it away. 2 down. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Anderson Miller. He's got to be looking for vengeance after getting plunked in his last at-bat. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
Hit on the ground to third. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one. Now at the plate, Chase Darno. And Dan, he and his fellow top-of-the-order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
Count now, a ball and a strike. Grounder to first. Back, charging in on it, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Good pitch right there to run the two-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
The batter, number 7.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Tino.
And that misses for ball 1. 5-2 is our score here in inning number 6. Soft liner to the left side. And quickly there are 2 away. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Salvador.
And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. And he popped him up. And no one will track it down. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1 and 2.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
Rounded up the first baseline. And that's a fair ball as it's through into right field.
I don't know what side of the fence I fall on, boys. Old school, new school. I think I kind of stand right along that fence. But one thing that gets me jacked up is watching guys grind down in the count and drive base hits the other way.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
That's what makes pitching so difficult. You get the first 2 guys out of the inning, then you give up that 2-out base hit. Now you have the middle part of the order coming up, and this is where you have to really refocus on that mound, stay out of a potential big inning.
A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And no chance at a recovery here, as despite a great effort that time, they won't get an out on the play.
Now batting.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Bobby Witt, looking to make it 3 straight 2-out hits here. He's got a runner in scoring position at second. No balls and a strike to count. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Hit in the air to left. Calhoun waits on it. And that retires the side. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors. So coming to the plate, number 17. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1.
Objective number 1 right here is finding a way to get on base. So I'm not surprised to see him taking on the first pitch there.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Settling in now, number 2. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. Back to the mound. Trahan gonna have to hurry, and the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. Ready for another shot now, number 8. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Back-to-back tough pitches, and he's down 0-2 now.
Hey, this boy ain't messing around right now. Attacking his zone, showing a lot of confidence in his stuff. He's got 2 quick outs, and now he's got this guy down 0-2.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2. 5-2 our score as we play inning number 7. Grounded down the third baseline. To his right, Wisdom, and the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Matt Bush has been summoned from the bullpen. 5-2 the final score tonight. The Sound took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Trey King earns his fifth.
Late in the season and holding a comfortable division lead, a young team is cautioned not to let up.
Tuesday night baseball now from Comerica Park in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Tonight, the second of 4 to begin the week between the Cleveland Indians and the Detroit Tigers. Tigers baseball comes your way next. Franklin Perez. The right-hander from Venezuela gets the starting nod in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
In now for Cleveland, number
Leading off tonight
35.
for Cleveland,
And the home-away
the center
splits
fielder,
tell us he's actually
number
quite a bit
35.
better hitting on the road than he is at home. First pitch on its way. A bouncer to the left side. Gonna be a tough play. And the inning begins with a quick out number one. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. What do we need to know about these guys for this evening's matchup on the road, D-Row?
Well, Matty, the old cliche goes battlers, grinders. I know it gets old saying that, but that's the exact description of what this lineup presents today to the opposing pitcher. They do not strike out. He is going to have to grind. He is going to have to keep the ball in the ballpark, and his defense is going to have to be on point.
Now here's the pitch. There's a first pitch curveball trying to come back to the outside corner. Didn't get it that time. It's ball one. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, now they've been on a pretty good roll of late. Winners of 7 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, they've been playing some quality baseball. The first 4 games of this homestand, they've taken 3 out of the first 4, looking to capitalize and continue to play good ball today.
You know, D-Row, this is time to get greedy. When you win 3 of the first 4, boy, if you can win 4 out of the first 5, that sets up a really nice stretch of baseball. They'd love to win this one here today and keep that roll going.
And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
Count leverage right there, sitting dead red fastball, and he didn't miss it. Nice swing right there, driving it into the outfield for a knock.
In now, Jorge Polanco. And a good idea to hang close at first as he'll make it back easily. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
Runner goes for second. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. Right on the money, and he's cut down trying to take second base.
Well, so much for that first hit of the game. Tried to press their luck and move him up to second with a steal, but it didn't work out.
The 1-2. Bounce to first. Nunez is right there, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Nothing doing for the Indians there. Indians nothing. Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Shane Bieber, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we look a lot at numbers from starting pitchers, walks to innings pitched, but one of the key stats I look for is whip. And he has a sub 1.30 whip coming into this start, which tells me he throws strikes. He's not afraid to get the ball in the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if he can string together some real quality innings in this one.
Striding into the box, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Slider finds the zone for a strike. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, guys, dropping yesterday was a heartbreaker without question. But you know what? You find a way. You show up to the yard today, you get out of the cab, and you watch countless hours of video, and you try and formulate a game plan to get this back to 500. 1-1 to start the road trip, and you're moving in the right direction.
Hit hard to the right. Foul. Bieber, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, you focus on this lineup, the middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. But my focus today is on the table setters. The guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work the count and find ways to get on base and create a little bit of havoc on the defense.
First pitch on its way. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. One out, nobody on. Aiming for that outside corner, but just missing. 2-0. Line drive snagged on a short hop. And he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a curveball misses inside. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera.
Hey, he got away with that one right there. If he's going to live up there, spinning it up top of the zone, he's going to get hurt.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. 2 out, nobody on.
That's ball.
3-1 now.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. He was hitless in the shutout last night.
The left fielder, Franmil Reyes.
First pitch of the at-bat. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. This year against right-handed pitching, Reyes carries a batting line a little over the 260 mark. 1-0 pitch is a circle change, swung on and missed. 1-1. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Right there, it's a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning, keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
Coming to the plate now, Yasiel Puig. And he's a guy really in need of something to click at the plate right now. It's been a rough go for him. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. No score here as we play inning number 2. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
3-1 to him now. The 3-1. Hard hit toward the hole. Played on the backhand. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw.
Hey, D-Roll, that's great hustle out of the box right there. Shortstop has to go deep in a hole to make the play, but he was thinking base hit as soon as he made contact.
Yeah, perfect placement right there. He's definitely rewarded for it right there. Nice play by the shortstop. There's not much you can do. Foot and try and come unglued. With a throw to first base, you can use the Derek Jeter, try and jump throw, but I didn't think he was going to get him either way.
Here's Jonathan Scope now as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
The 2-0 on the way. Outside, 3-0 now. Puig leads off first with 1 away. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with 1 away.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
Next batter to the plate, Brian Goodwin. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. Perez, a right-hander standing 6'3". He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. The 2-0 on the way. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
Set. Here's the 3-1. And he takes a good swing at that one as this is sent down the line in right, but ultimately into the crowd of foul ball. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out of the jam, and keep this game tied.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jose Ramirez. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. First offering on its way. Fouled away. Two down, runners at first and second. One and one.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
The set and the 1-1. Fouled off. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
This is a perfect example of why the slider is such a great pitch and such a dangerous pitch, too. Sometimes it moves so much that you just lose control of it. This one runs way too far in, and the hitter is standing on first as a result.
And here's the catcher, Kevin Plawecki, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. And a golden opportunity here to give his guys the lead with 3 men aboard. The 1-0. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. 2 out, bases loaded. A little bit outside. 2-1.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Two-one on its way. Oh, he just threw that fastball by him.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
Pitch is mishandled behind the plate, and it bounces away. And he will make it back to third safely, as he didn't have much of a chance at advancing that time. Ready with the payoff pitch. Well, the shortstop's got him played perfectly as he takes this in for the third out. 3 left for the Indians. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Next for the Tigers, Josh Jung. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
Josh Jung.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll start the at-bat with a slider that didn't miss by a whole lot. It's ball 1. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
Do you take your chances in this situation as a hitter, knowing he's just missed outside 2 pitches in a row, and dive a little bit and try and drive something in the opposite field?
3-0 to him now. The 3-0 pitch. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
And don't forget, he lost his last
Batting
time out,
fifth.
so he wants
The
to get
first
off on the
baseman.
right foot here. The
David.
last thing he wanted was to walk the
Nunez.
leadoff man.
Next up for Detroit, Seamus Nunez. And you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball just missed above the zone. Jung gets his lead at first, nobody out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
He's certainly searching out there on the mound. 5 straight balls in a row. You have to take a strike as a hitter right here.
The 2-0 pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, but this is back into the seats, a foul ball. Set to deliver on 2-1. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now. Jake Rogers will be next. And it's fouled away.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Time for a look at the Cleveland Indians' defensive setup today. And let's take a look at Yasiel Puig, a lightning rod in our sport, but he can play some D. Covers a lot of territory out there, and do not come around third base and send this guy home. He has one of the best arms in the game.
So striding in, Jake Rogers. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch coming. Here it is. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball. Bottom of the second here with no score. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Now the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole.
Oh, that's frustrating right there. He was right on that fastball, took it deep, just couldn't keep it fair. How many times have you seen it? There's a good chance he's punching out right here.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Runner at first here, one man out. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with one out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Now the payoff pitch home, and he fouls this one off. Another full count pitch on its way. And another foul ball. The next 3-2. And he rolls over this one foul. We'll do it once more. 3-2. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Again, another foul ball. Count still full. 3-2. The next 3-2. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Standing in now, Riley Green, as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike one. Green is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead pull guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hang something over the heart of the plate, he's going to absolutely crush it. But anything going away from him goes right into his bat path. You go down 0-2 to a guy with this type of arsenal, man, you got to step out of the box, clear your head, and just fight.
Fouled away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And it's 1-2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Digging in now, number 35. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
The center fielder, number 35.
Here's the first pitch to him. Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. The windup and the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Throw to first in time, and the bunt attempt is foiled.
The first baseman, number 10, Jake Bowers.
Now at the plate, Jake Bowers, a base hit in his first trip. First delivery to him on the way. A high fastball is in there. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball and 2 strikes now.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's, in the pitcher's jargon, we call that the Hall of Fame pitch. That slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in. And still then, it's a really difficult pitch to hit.
Fouled off. Third inning, no score to this point. And he takes very close to the inside corner here. 2-2 though.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Into the box now, Jorge Polanco. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Polanco, a native of the Dominican Republic. This is his 10th season at the major league level, so almost a decade, which is quite an accomplishment. Indian shortstop behind 1-2 in the count.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
2 out, nobody on. Lifted down the line in left. And no one will track it down. Counts even. 2-2 for Polanco.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Now another 2-2. And he popped him up. Jung just to the left of the mound. And that's the third out. Indians go down 1-2-3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. At the plate, number 50. And he really thrives in the batter's box here at home. Something to keep an eye on in this one. First offering on its way. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
Here comes the 0-1. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
Nope.
Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. It's down for extra bases, and the Tigers have their first hit of the game. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
That's how quickly things can change in this crazy game. The pitcher was upset about the call in the previous pitch, which could have been strike 3. Then he serves up one for a double. Good example of why you have to have a short memory in this game. You let those things get to you, and oftentimes they lead to more mistakes.
Stepping in now, Victor Reyes, batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Now the 0-1. Curveball close, but it's 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. This one's down to third. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Up next for the Tigers, the second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Coming to the plate now, Max Schwartz. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Here's the first pitch to him. And he fouls this one off. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Hit out towards second. And that is through into center field, a base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with 1 away.
The batter number 4, shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Riding in once again, Isaac Paradis. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Scooped up to second for 1. Relay to Bowers, a double play, and that's how the inning ends. Tigers leave 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Striding in for the Indians, Franmil Reyes. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
Here it comes. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
And a reach, but it's by him as he couldn't quite get to that ball. Throwing to second, not in time, and he's in there with a double.
He just smoked this ball right down the line. Take a look here. Hard to tell if it was fair or foul in real time, but you could see it flies right over the bag. Ump was all over it and made a great call.
In now is Yasiel Puig as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. Reyes leads off second with nobody out. A 1-1 count to Puig. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
Count is 2-1.
The 2-1 taken, strike 2. No runs, 3 hits, no errors to this point for the Indians. Hit down the third baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
The batter, the second baseman, Jonathan.
Runner in scoring position at second with 1 away. And that'll bring up Jonathan Scope to hit next. He's set, and the pitch. Hit back up the middle. Schwartz moving to his right on to first, and there are 2 down.
Up next for Cleveland, the designated hitter, Brian Goodwin.
Next for the Indians is the designated hitter, Brian Goodwin. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Now a circle change, but he takes it low. Ball 2. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
2-1.
And this is on the inside edge, perhaps off the inside edge, but it's a called strike. 2-2 now.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
Two pitch is fouled away. The set and the 2-2. Just hung in there on that one. The 2-2. Oh, and look out as this runs in and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Yeah, it was a great battle there, and he was 1 strike away from putting him away. As a pitcher, you hate to put a guy on for free after all that work.
Into the box, Jose Ramirez, as he'll take a look at ball 1. With runners in scoring position this season, Ramirez is below the Mendoza line. The batting average under 200, unfortunately.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2. 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a 4th.
One and 2. Here it is. Grounded to third. On to first, and the Tribe are held in check as the inning is over. Indians strand a couple. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera, who looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A fastball that gets the inside corner, strike one. Down and away, ball one.
Look out, 1-1.
Swing and a liner. Foul. The 1-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Here he comes again, 1-2. Hit hard down the right field line, but a foul ball.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
In the air to straightaway center field. Number 35 is there, and he has it for the out.
The batter, the third baseman, Josh Jung.
Ready for another chance. Josh Jung. He drew a walk his first time up. Here's the first pitch to him.
Nope,
Good change up there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball one. Now it's 2-0.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him this first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
And that's low, ball 4.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
Yeah.
Stepping in, Seamus Nunez. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Nunez, 23 years old. He's in his 3rd season as a major league player. Lifted down the line in left. Reyes is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Digging in to try it again, Jake Rogers. From the stretch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
The 3-1. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs. Now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Riley Green.
Now at the plate, Riley Green. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. From the stretch. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Fouled away. Ready with the 1-2.
Nope.
The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Jung on second. Rogers at first. 2 out in the inning. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back for more from Detroit after this. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Indians' offense with Cleveland's manager, and overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Despite the fact that they've yet to push a run across, the game is still tied, and the pitch count for their opposition is really getting up there. They think that making him work as hard as he has is going to pay off later in the game, and that they just need to stick to the process.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading off for Cleveland.
Now batting, Kevin Plawecki. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, man. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
In now, number 35.
He swings and sends it in the air to right center field.
And this is handled easily, so quickly 2 are gone here to start the 5th.
The first baseman, number 10, Jake Bauers.
Digging in once again, Jake Bauers. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
That's the ball.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2. No runs, 3 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians. Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. Swung on and grounded foul. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Too high. Ball 3.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Line toward the gap in left center. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night. So a ringing single here to center field makes it 2 hits for him on the night. And we'll bring up our Indians leaderboard to confirm for you that he currently leads the team in that category. Ready once again, Jorge Polanco. Third at bat in this one. He's bounced out and popped out in his 2 previous trips. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a high strike to begin the at bat. It's 0-1.
That's what makes pitching so difficult. You get the first 2 guys out of the inning, then you give up that 2-out base hit. Now you have the middle part of the order coming up, and this is where you have to really refocus on that mound, stay out of a potential big inning.
Line towards center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Indians leave 1. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. At the plate, number 50, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. First delivery to him on the way. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The windup and the 0-1. Good changeup there as he takes command. 0-2.
Hey, that's obviously the game plan against this guy. Bury it in on his hands. He finds himself down 0-2 now. He doesn't know if he's coming back in there or going breaking stuff down and away.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2 is a ball down and away. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
Standing in now, Victor Reyes. High in the air out to center field. Under it is the center fielder. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Max Schwartz.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Max Schwartz. A hit in 2 tries so far. Here's the first pitch to him. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count. 0-2.
The discipline has just been completely absent from this offense. Seems like they're always finding themselves behind the count, and a big reason why is they're swinging at all kinds of stuff that's not even in the strike zone.
taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone. Now a swing and another fly ball here as things are getting busy out there in Central. Number 35 is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Down in order go the Tigers. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Trying to pick things up where we left off. Franmil Reyes. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at-bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB. To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
The ball and 2 strikes. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Into the box now, Yasiel Puig. A ball and no strikes. He's 1 for 2 in this one. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. A solo home run off the bat of Yasiel Puig. The 198th of his career as the Tribe move out in front 1-0. Now here comes the Tigers skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So he'll depart after 5 1/3 innings of work and with no shot to win the decision. Zach Reininger is out from the bullpen now as he'll make his first appearance here on the season.
Number 26, Zach Reininger. Now back, second baseman, Jonathan.
Into the box, Jonathan Scope. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Scope is hitting over 350 up in the high 300s.
His batting average right now certainly signifies that this guy is having a great year. I'm very interested to see how this guy finishes up.
A ball and a strike now. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses up and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right. 2-2.
2-2 count.
And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
In now, Brian Goodwin, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fastball well outside. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last two were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
Full count, 3-2 to the Indians DH.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Now a line drive that's going to be caught out there at short. Needed just a little more height on that one, but instead the inning is over. Indians are on the board first thanks to this solo home run. Through 5.5, it's now 1-0 Cleveland. Into the box now, Isaac Paradis. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered one hit to the top three guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
First pitch of the at-bat. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Now some movement in the Tribe bullpen as a right-hander starts to loosen up. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
This is one of the things that makes him so effective as a pitcher. Able to pound the zone with all different options.
Line to the right side. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far. So a good start to the inning for the Tigers as their leadoff hitters on base.
The designated hitter.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
So digging in now, Miguel Cabrera. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0.
These are the moments in the game that can sway it one way or another, why you get a W or a loss right here. Leadoff man on, heart of the order coming up. Guy out on the mound has got his work cut out for him.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Oh, textbook slider there, and he's back at even 2-2.
He's going to step out of the box, adjust his batting gloves, and pray he gets the exact same pitch as that one. Because if it comes again, we like to refer to that one in the biz as a cement mixer.
Paradis on at first, nobody out. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Now the payoff pitch home. Takes this the other way to right. And that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Now batting, third baseman, Jung.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Josh Jung, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First delivery to him on the way. Strike taken up in the zone. And through just 5 innings, he's coming up on 100 pitches now.
Yeah, Matty, I think one of the things you want to do is try to drive that pitch count up. And D-Row, if you're the offense right now, you're sitting in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, usually the starting pitcher doesn't get to see the lineup 3 times through. I wouldn't be shocked if there's a move made to the bullpen here.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Taken in by Scope. The second for 1. Over to Bowers, and it's a double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
Standing in now, Seamus Nunez, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. No hits to this point. The 0-1 offering. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1. Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Ready with the 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. And he missed with it there. Ball 4. It's a 2-out walk with the runner still at third.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Now here comes the Cleveland skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a change is forthcoming, as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So as he departs, his fate is still up in the air. He could stand to win it. He could get a no decision. He could even be on the hook for the loss if both runners come around to score. James Hoyt trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away. Jake Rogers will be the first one to greet him now, as he'll do so with runners at the corners and 2 out in the inning. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. A ball and a strike. Hoyt, a native of the state of Idaho. He's in the midst of his 8th major league season. Here's the 1-1. Fastball called strike. 1-2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. One-two pitch is a slider that misses. 2-2. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here. Riley Green would be next. He's set. The 3-2. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Stepping into the box, Riley Green, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. He's set. Here it comes. In there, and it's 0-1. Ready with the 0-1. Swing, and he pops him up. And this should get him out of it. Ramirez is there for it. He's got it to end the inning as they'll strand the tying run in scoring position. So the Tigers leave them loaded. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. 7th inning coming up with the Indians on top. But before we get any further, let's check out our game summary for the first 6 innings. Taylor Williams is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Now to the plate, Jose Ramirez. He'll start the 7th in what's been a fast-moving pitcher's duel to date. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Two and 1 to Jose Ramirez. And it misses. 3-1 now.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Digging in, Kevin Plawecki. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Called strike. 0-2. Ramirez aboard here at first with nobody out. Williams, a native of Washington, the Evergreen State. He was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2019.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Into the box now, number 35, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Runners on first with 1 down. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. The 1-1. Hard hit ball to second. Fielded cleanly. There's one. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Indians fail to score. They lead it 1-0. Tom Cameron gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Tom Cameron.
Digging in, number 50, 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
And the pitch. Left side. Ramirez is up with it. And there's one away.
The batter, the center fielder, Victor Reyes.
Stepping in, Victor Reyes. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss, 0-1. This year against right-handed pitching, Reyes is below the Mendoza line. The batting average under 200, unfortunately.
Matty, he struggled against right-handed pitching all season long, but he just needs a few knocks today, maybe to get the confidence going. I don't think this is a norm for this ball player.
And he held up in time, but it's strike 3 called, and there are 2 down.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang place at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
Stepping in now, Max Schwartz, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Isaac Paradis would be next. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
So stepping in, Isaac Paradis. He singled his last time up. First delivery to him on the way. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball one. Schwartz leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Quick check on that tying run at first. And he's back easily. Now the 1-0. Runners on the move for second. Strike taken. The throw is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
That's pretty savvy base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
They'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
You chase a pitch that bad outside the zone, you got to find a way to regroup, adjust the batting gloves, only look over the heart of those 17 inches.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. This is line to left. Reyes is there to make the catch, and they'll get out of this with the lead intact. 1 left for Detroit. It remains 1-0. Jose Fernandez has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 57.
Here now is Jake Bowers. 2 hits and 3 at-bats for him in this one.
First baseman, number 10, Jake Bowers.
First pitch of the at-bat. And that's in there for a strike. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
Let's see if he continues to climb that ladder, or does he try and get him fishing on something bouncing in the dirt.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Pitching certainly has been on display in this one, and there's the evidence of it right there. 1-0 our score, as there are an awful lot of zeros on that line score to this point. Now in the box, Jorge Polanco. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a the 1-0 delivery. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. Skied into straightaway right. Green back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
The batter, the left fielder, from Neil.
So next it'll be the 4-hole hitter for the Tribe, Franmil Reyes. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now. He's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
And he takes ball 1.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there. I'm not sure if you're guessing or you're sitting on a pitch, but boy, that was awfully close to being called a strike.
Now the 1-0. The swing and a miss, strike one. 2 out, nobody on. Hit on the ground to third. Jung gloves it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. We'll see Miguel Cabrera leading off when we get back. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Cleveland's out in front, 1-0. Adam Simber is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 90, Adam Simber.
Stepping up to the plate, Miguel Cabrera.
Leading
last time through was a base hit.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. Here's the 0-1. Seared down the first baseline. And this will be a foul ball as the first baseman makes a Herculean effort to make the stop. Easy there, Cha-Cha. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Into the box, Josh Jung, as the first pitch sinker misses to him. It's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. One 1-0 pitch on the way. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Too high, and it's 3-0. Seamus Nunez will be next. Here it is, the 3-0 is in there for strike 1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
The hitter was dug in looking for something to hit, but he would have needed a telephone pole to hit that thing way out of the zone.
Standing in, Seamus Nunez, 0 for 2 with a walk for him. Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses ball 1.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Jung, base runner at first with one out. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Reyes will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out, number 2.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Ready now, Jake Rogers. Couple of walks for him thus far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Well, that's in.
Starts him out with a sinker that's inside, 1-0. Two out with the man at first. One and one the count now. Two and one.
One strike.
All even now, 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Tigers leave one. They still trail 1-0. Digging in and looking for more. Yasiel Puig. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Goes to show you how strong this guy is. That wasn't a bad breaking ball that he hit for a home run in that last at bat. That ball was down and away. He went out and hooked it and pulled it. This guy's definitely a good hitter.
Ball one to start the at-bat. The 1-0. Sent on the ground out to second. Schwartz is there. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Stepping up now, Jonathan Schoop. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. A bouncer to the left side. Jung comes up with it. Throw on to first takes care of him, and the top of the 9th is proving unfruitful thus far. 2 quick outs here.
Now batting, designated hitter, Brian Goodwin.
So striding forward now, Brian Goodwin, 0 for 2 for him to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball one.
Man, he certainly got him protecting the plate right there. He almost got him to go around on that slider right there. I would not be surprised if he goes fishing a little bit further outside.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. Fouled off. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Struck him out, so it remains a one-run lead as they head in for their final set of swings. Down in order go the Tribe, but they hold a 1-0 lead.
Your
Brad
attention,
Hand
please.
comes on looking
Now
for a
pitching
save
for
here in the
Cleveland.
bottom of the ninth inning.
Number 33, Brad Hand.
Digging in, Riley Green. And Dan, what's gone wrong
Leading
for
up
this
for
lineup
the
today?
Tigers,
They're only 3 outs
the
away
right
from being
fielder,
shut out.
Well, you know,
Riley
I just haven't seen a lot
Green.
of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. First delivery to him on the way. Right side, hit hard. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And a good effort as he's able to gather it in and make the play for the first out.
Well, if you're going to bobble a ball, you
Number
have to
50.
hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
Into the box, number 50. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Oh, and he just blows the fastball by him for strike 1. That backdoor slider catches the corner, or close enough at least. 0-2. One out, nobody on. Good waist pitch, 1-2.
Well, that's a great take there, right there, on that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
On the ground to third. Ramirez is there. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first. And this will go down as an E5 as you can see the exasperation on his face. Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. At the plate, Victor Reyes. His career line against Brad Hand. He's gone 2 for 6. Quick check on that time run at first. And a dive, but he's back in. And another snap throw to the bag. Runner back safely. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes. Hill stands at first with 1 out. And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And he'll get back in standing. And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. Hand, a Minnesota-born ball player. He's a veteran of 13 years at the major league level, which really points to the consistency he's shown since he first broke in. And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. Don't want to forget about him. And another snap throw to the bag, keeping particularly close tabs on him. 1 out, 1 on in a 1-run game. Into the corner and slicing foul. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
That's a big strikeout there with
The
the
batter,
tying
number
run
10.
over at first base.
Second baseman.
Now, with 2 outs,
Matt.
it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
So back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Max Schwartz. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. First pitch on its way. Ball 1. Now the 1-0. Runners off for second. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw. Not in time as he steals second.
90 feet is a big deal when you're talking about a 1-run game, so that's a little risky. But hey, sometimes you have to be aggressive and force the other team to stop you.
Fans on their feet in a 1-run ball game in the last of the 9th. Bullet back up the middle. But this is taken in as a perfect metaphor to end this one as that ball was hit hard, but the ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Cleveland Indians rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Shane Bieber notches his 3rd win of the year. Brad Hand wraps it up for the save, his 4th of the season. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious Cleveland Indians, 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Nighttime baseball on tap from Comerica Park in Motown. This evening, we've got a matchup from the AL Central Division between the Cleveland Indians and the Detroit Tigers. It's Tigers baseball, and it's coming up next. Casey Mize, a right-hander from Alabama, gets the starting assignment. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, one of the main issues is he wants to limit the amount of walks. Walked 4 in his last start, and that's a little bit too many for a starting pitcher. He's going to need much better control if he expects to pitch better in this one.
Striding in, number 35. And we are
Leading off
set for
tonight
baseball
Cleveland,
here this evening.
The center fielder, number 35.
Here's the first pitch to him. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they dropped another one last time out, and in fact, they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Hey, Matty V, we're taking a look at a team right here, D-Row. Through 5 games of this homestand, they're 3-2. I know they were expecting more, but they'd like to win this one here today and get that up to 4-2 on this homestand.
Yeah, this is an important one right here. You don't want to go 500 first 6 games, especially at home. On the road, you can deal with it. At home, this is a must-win.
Here it comes on 0-2.
That's a ball.
Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2. And it'll be important to stay warm tonight. A chilly 44 degrees here at first pitch. Ready on 1-2. Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Not what you want to do on the mound, go from 0-2 to 3-2, but credit the man in the box for being patient, even with 2 strikes.
And this is swung on and missed on a great pitch that time, and the leadoff man is down on strikes to get this one started. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Yeah, Matty, you've got to keep an eye on Yasiel Puig. He's hitting over 350 in road games coming into this one, and it just seems like he comes ready to play. Maybe he really likes sleeping in hotels, or maybe he thrives off taking it to the home crowd. But whatever it is, it's working this year.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, the San Diego area native Bradley Zimmer. First pitch of the at-bat. Called strike at the letters, 0-1.
Hey, there's no waiting around trying to work this guy into deep counts and get into the bullpen. This is a mid-90s fastball guy who loves that pitch and is aggressive and comes right at you. I would assume the offense is going to have a similar approach.
The 0-1 is a fastball low, and that evens the count at 1-1. Zimmer is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just speed, but first step quickness speed. He's able to track balls down that other guys cannot get to. And sometimes that's half the equation.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Bradley Zimmer. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Polanco.
Into the box now, Jorge Polanco. And for him, you have to think a turnaround is coming. Clearly not going his way of late. First delivery to him on the way. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
Throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Indians go down 1-2-3. Indians nothing. Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Mike Clevenger, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Leading up.
Now in the box, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Schwartz.
First offering on its way. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Yeah, Matty, this lineup has just gone cold. It happens from time to time, but somebody's going to have to create a spark. Hopefully it's with the first 2 guys in the batting order.
In now, Isaac Paradis comes into this one with just 1 hit in 9 tries for the series. Here comes the first pitch. Grounded back up the middle. Backhanded. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
That is good.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. Fellas, we check out the Tribe as they begin here tonight. They come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, coming off last night's W, we had a chance to catch up with the manager. He just liked the way guys are playing. They're showing up to the yard ready to go. They're playing as a collective group. A lot of good things happening in this clubhouse.
Behind 0-2 now. Paradis, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Trying to get Cabrera to chase there, but it's 1-2.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
The 1-2. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Softly hit down to third. Likely no shot at 2. And the throw is wide as it pulls the first baseman off the bag.
Yeah, and I can speak from experience, and I can tell you, on a night like this, it's tough to get a good grip on the ball. It's a little frigid out there, and he might have lost a little bit of feeling in his fingers. Never easy to make a good throw when that's the case.
In now, Josh Jung, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 0-1. Here it comes. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got two guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Three and one.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
He's set, and the 3-1 pitch. Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. First and second now, one man out. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Standing in, Seamus Nunez. He was hitless in the shutout last night. First pitch of the at-bat. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
Here it comes on 0-2. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
Line towards center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And the run will score as the Tigers are off to a 1-0 lead.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with a sac fly.
Stepping into the box, Jake Rogers, and the Tigers trying to make this first inning even bigger here. First delivery to him on the way. And that swung on and missed for strike one.
That's how quick an inning can potentially get away from you out there. You get the first 2 outs pretty quick. Next guy gets on, and now you're staring the number 4 hole hitter in the face with a runner in scoring position.
Ready with the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Hey, make a pitch right here and get out of this. Get the boys in the dugout and regroup a little bit. One run is not going to kill you.
This is foul right side. 2 men are on with 2 men out. One and 2 to the Tigers catcher. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Two and 2. Here it is. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
This is hit high and deep out to left. Zimmer going back on it, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. The 3 of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. It'll be the 4-hole hitter, Jonathan Scope. Top of the second.
Jonathan Scope.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that one right down Main Street. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 home. Grounded fouled off to the right side. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, they're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
So striding forward for his first opportunity, Yasiel Puig. And we'll see if he can get out of this little dry spell he's stuck in. Not much offensively coming from him lately. First pitch on its way. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And it's a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Paradis over to his left. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Batting 6th, the first baseman, number 10, Jake Bauers.
Now at the plate, Jake Bauers. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Here comes the first pitch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Whoa.
2-0 now.
Boy, he just looks locked in at the plate right now to me. His numbers in recent games have been very good, and those were 2 stone-cold takes right there that put himself in a great hitter's count.
2-1 to the Indians' first baseman. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lays off the split finger that time. 3-1.
3-ball count right now. This looks like the best chance of getting a base runner on so far.
The 3-1 pitch. He is swung on and missed. A full count now.
You know, on a cold night like this, I think you're going to see him continue to elevate pitches and let these guys just fly out to the warning track.
Lifted down the line in left. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Down in order go the Tribe. They trail this one 1-0. So coming to the plate, Riley Green, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
The right fielder, Riley Green.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Breaking ball drops right in the chute for a strike.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there, getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
0-1 count. Here it comes. Into right field. That's a base hit.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Settling in now, number 50. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a fastball called for strike one. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Whoa, that ball was close. Whizzed right by his head. I think he probably heard it go by, guys. That's pretty unsettling for a pitcher. Trust me, I know.
Into the box now, Derek Hill, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Comes set with the 0-1. And it's fouled away. None out, runners at first and second. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing at that one.
The 1-2. Oh, it's hit to third. 5 to second for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play.
Well, there's the pitcher's best friend right there. The inning was off to a rough start, right? But nothing changes that like a good old 2-ball. We'll see if they can strand the runner at third now.
Stepping in now, Max Schwartz, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Here's the 1-0. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And no one will track it down. Fly ball right down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. From the stretch, the 1-2. Line toward right center. And a base hit, and that'll get the run in from third. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. Digging in for his second at-bat, Isaac Paradis. Prior to the at-bat, a check on first. And the runner back safely. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Waiting on it is Zimmer. And that's the third out. So it's 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. We played 2 full. It's the Tigers 2 and the Indians nothing. Next batter to the plate, Brian Goodwin. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
First delivery to him on the way. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
And there's the first hit of the game for Cleveland.
I mean, that had to feel amazing right there. I know it's only a single, but when you're walking to the plate and you're not even hitting your weight, to see that batting average go up had to put a smile on his face.
Into the box, Jose Ramirez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Now a throw over, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Goodwin gets his lead at first, nobody out. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Now the 2-0. High and away, not close. 3-0.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
And he will take ball four. First and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
And here's the catcher, Kevin Plawecki. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only one score. Here's the first pitch to him. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
Ground ball, foul down the left side. First and second here with nobody out. A 1-2 count to the Indians catcher. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. He'll try again, 1-2. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. And the slider misses here, so he runs the count full, 3-2. Another full count pitch on its way. And he lays off there, ball four. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
And this is the kind of thing that's been happening to him all season long. He'll cruise for a while, hitting his spots, and all of a sudden the wheels come off and he struggles. We'll see if he can recover here.
Now at the plate, number 35. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's set and the pitch. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. Tight spot, bases loaded, nobody out. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
I never found myself on the mound in the big leagues, but it must be nice to be able to go to that good hard fastball when you're in a jam.
Needs a punch out here. Can he get it? Not on that one as it's fouled away, and the count holds at 1-2. Here's another 1-2. This is line to left. But he makes the catch, and that ball may have been hit too hard to try and score on the catch as the out is recorded in left.
The left fielder, number 4, Bradley Zimmer.
So striding in, Bradley Zimmer, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a ball 1-0.
This is a situation where you have to step out of the box and tell yourself, my job is to get the runner in from third. It'd be nice to gap one and get them both in, but you want to take a little pressure off you offensively and just focus on being productive.
Bases are loaded here, one man out. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line. You see a lot of swinging misses on those.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. The 3-1 pitch. Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Well, he's really laboring in the early going here. That's his third walk of the game already. We'll see if he can get it together or if this is just one of those days where he's going to have to grind his way through this start.
So stepping in, Jorge Polanco, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First pitch on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Polanco playing here in his age 29 season. This is his 10th season at the major league level, so almost a decade, which is quite an accomplishment. Popped straight up, but this will land untouched. Bases are loaded with only one out. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
Here's Jonathan Scope now, as he'll swing and pop this one up near second base. Schwartz is under it, and they'll avoid the big inning as he makes the catch, so just the 1 run scores here in the frame. Indians forced to settle for 1. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Tigers are out in front 2-1.
Welcome back as Detroit prepares for their third turn through the batting order. Fans of the Tigers have been treated to a lot of production from this lineup so far this year. Entering the day, they're among the best teams in the league in avoiding the strikeout. I asked one coach about that earlier, and he said it's not something they harp on too much with the players, but they do have a lineup full of guys who want to compete on every pitch and who have great bat-to-ball skills. He added, not every team is so lucky to have that kind of makeup. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading up for the Tigers.
Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Cold strike as the slider gets the outside corner.
He might want that pitch back up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
The windup and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
Swung on in the dirt, strike 3. And he makes the throw to first. Cabrera is retired, and there's one away.
Now batting.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. He drew a walk his first time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Hit in the air down the right field line. In there, a base hit. And now it'll kick around in the corner. The throw into second. But he'll be in there with a double.
Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside a baseball and drive it the other way.
Nugent.
Standing in now, Seamus Nunez, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 5 homers and a dozen RBIs. Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Jung leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2.
Wow, really close pitch on 0-2. That just missed, and if he hits that spot right there again, he might get the call next time.
The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good
batting,
fastball.
catcher.
And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
In now, Jake Rogers, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. The set and the 1-0. That's popped up. Ramirez in foul ground, but this will land untouched.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Number 35 will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1 left for Detroit. They lead it 2-1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Indians' offense with Cleveland's manager, and overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Thank you, Heidi. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Yasiel Puig. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th. First pitch coming. Here it is. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. The 2-0 on the way. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Puig will take a big turn and head for second. And the Tribe will get a man to second base on the leadoff double.
Well, you look at his numbers, and there's no doubt he's faring much better against lefties, hitting better than 400 against them this season. And when you see swings like this, you can see why.
Here now is Jake Bowers, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Brian Goodwin. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings. But interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
One run, 2 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for Cleveland so far. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first, and no one will track it down. Here's another 0-2, and a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in or at least getting him over.
Stepping in now, Jose Ramirez, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Puig at second with 2 down. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. They'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Really tied him up on that one.
Yeah, clearly didn't recognize where that was going to end up.
Oh, and meanwhile, this pitch rides too far in and winds up hitting him.
And this guy loves to throw the slider, and it's a very effective pitch for him. But here's the flip side of that coin. He starts this one too far inside and plunks the hitter.
Into the box, Kevin Plawecki, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Ready with the 1-2. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. Into the corner and slicing foul. He's set. The payoff pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Indians strand a couple. They're down 2-1. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Striding into the box,
Tigers.
Riley Green.
Right,
He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Green.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. 1-2. Here it comes. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Just tied him up with that last pitch. Pretty evident by the swing. Sometimes guys get in that protect mode so much that they're swinging at everything that they see, and they end up offering at pitches that they can't possibly do anything with.
Into the box now, number 50. Popped him up. And that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, center fielder, Derek Hill.
Coming to the plate now, Derek Hill. Now the pitch.
Nope.
Too low, 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
Ball and a strike.
Hey, that's a well-executed fastball right there at the bottom of the zone. If he stays there all day, it's going to make for a long day for the offense. Unless they're willing to bend their legs and get down and create some different launch angle, he's on point right now.
Nope,
Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now a swing and a soft liner. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Oh, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9. They could put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
Standing in now, Max Schwartz. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Hill is off at first with 2 away. Here's a look over to first. And a dive, but he's back. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. Now a throw over to first. And the runner back. The 2-0 on the way. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. 2 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. But pulled in at the hot corner, and that ends the inning. Tigers leave 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. So the Indians lineup flips over, and to the plate, number 35. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. First delivery to him on the way. Swing and a liner, but foul. So far this season, number 35 is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Left fielder has a beat on it. 1 down.
The batter, the left fielder, Bradley Zimmer.
One man out now in the Cleveland 5th. And up next, the San Diego area native Bradley Zimmer. First pitch of the at-bat. Runs up to bunt here, but he missed it for strike 1. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Now Zimmer with a swing and a deep drive to right. And that is off the wall in right field. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
As we take a look at this one, you can see he puts a good swing on it, but I don't think he got her just enough to put some backspin to get it out of here. But hard to complain about a well-hit double, though.
Stepping in now, Jorge Polanco. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And it's gone. So it's a 2-run shot to right center. 4th home run for him on the season as the Tribe has moved in front here 3-2. In now, Jonathan Scope. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hill is there. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, right fielder, Yasiel Puig.
Ready for another shot now. Yasiel Puig. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Now the pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. 2 out, nobody on. A 1-1 count to Puig. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
3-1 to him now. Hard hit ball to short. Paradis has it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Indians get a couple of runs here on the strength of this 2-run home run. Middle of the night now from Comerica Park. It's 3-2 Cleveland. Next for the Tigers, Isaac Paradis. He flew out in his last at-bat.
The shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Here comes the first pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first.
Well, nothing earth-shattering about this one. He just didn't finish the play and watch it into his glove. And now they've got the leadoff runner aboard and no outs.
Runner at first following the error. And digging in is the veteran DH, Miguel Cabrera. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Looking up is Zimmer. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. A 2-run home run for Miguel Cabrera. 8th home run on the season for him as they take the lead 4-3.
Wow, there's a case of a ball up in the zone. Not the easiest pitch in the world to get underneath and drive it out of the ballpark. Good piece of hitting right there. Ball up in the zone. He didn't miss it. He destroyed it.
Into the box, Josh Jung, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
It might be time for this guy to start mixing his pitches up a little bit better. He's pitching poorly, but you look at his first pitch strike percentage at over 70%. This team batting has a pretty good idea what his game plan is.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Hits this one hard the other way. Scope has it. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Next up for Detroit, Seamus Nunez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
0-1 the count. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Still only one out in the inning. And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2. Lifted down the line in left.
On the run is Zimmer.
He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Digging in now, Jake Rogers. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. The Tigers do get a couple, however, on this 2-run home run. We're through 5 innings here tonight. It's now 4-3 Tigers. Matt Hall takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Now pitching for the Tigers, number 64.
Now at the plate, Jake Bowers. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And it's 1-2.
1-2.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
The 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The next 1-2 pitch. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Tried to fool him with the changeup, but he won't offer at it. 3-2. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Into the box now, Brian Goodwin. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. Line drive to left. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Up next for Cleveland, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
In now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. He's been hit by a pitch and walked in the game thus far. Here comes the first pitch. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Goodwin leads off first with one away. And he misses with it. 1-1. Hall features one of the biggest yackers in the game. Curveball's got a ton of movement. Here it comes on 1-1. A bouncer up the middle. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Stepping in now, Kevin Plawecki, as he'll take a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 0-1 pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Really deceptive changeup there. Very well executed. It looks like it just sort of dies when it gets close to the plate.
Working for the punch out and the offering. A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Just hung in there on that one. Another try at 2-2. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hill has a beat on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 35.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go number 35. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Two and one now to the Tribe's leadoff man.
At the
3-1.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting in fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
Slapped hard the opposite way, and he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Indians strand a couple. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Phil Maton enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 88, Phil Maton.
At the plate, Riley Green.
For the Tigers, the right fielder, Riley Green.
First offering on its way. Hit hard, but this is a foul ball. Boy, that's just about in the catcher's glove there. It's 0-2. Maton A right-hander standing 6'3". He was a 20th round selection back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
In now, number 50, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Now some movement in the Tribe bullpen as a right-hander starts to loosen up. Here it comes on 0-2. Now Asenka runs in on him a bit as he's got to step out of the way there.
I like that he tried to tie him up inside on that pitch, but it was a little bit of a risky situation because if you're off just a little bit, you can end up plunking a guy. That's the last thing you want to do when you've got a guy 0-2.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Striding in once again, Derek Hill, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Here's the first pitch to him. Drilled on the ground to short. Polanco scoops it up. He had a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. And it remains a 4-3 game. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top. And before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. And that'll bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Tries to bunt his way on here, but this is a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1. Trying to bunt here, but this winds up hitting him. And they're going to say that he went after it. A strange strike, too. Sent on the ground out to second. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Up next for Cleveland, the shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
1 out now for the Indians in their 7th. And that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside. Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he will make the play. 2 away now.
Up next for Cleveland, the second baseman, Jonathan Schoop.
Taylor Williams
please.
takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Coming to the plate now, Jonathan Scope. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First offering on its way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher to get ahead right there. You know you got a star hitter at the plate. He's not afraid to go to 2 strikes or go deep in the count. That's what you have to do. You have to put him at a disadvantage with the count.
Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
Here it is on 3-1. Full count now. Now the payoff pitch home. Oh, that hit him. Let's hope he's okay. And he is in there. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. From the stretch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
1 ball, 1
Off
strike.
the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Scope, the runner at first with 2 gone. Drilled down the line. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. Throw won't get him.
Next for Cleveland, the first baseman, Jake Bauers.
So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up.
Number 57.
Striding in for the Indians, Jake Bauers. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball in there for a called strike. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And that misses 1-1. Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the third time. So a nice job there from the Tiger bullpen. It's stretch time in Motown. It's the Tigers 4 and the Indians 3. James Hoyt gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th. Ready for another chance, Max Schwartz.
For the Tigers, the second baseman, Max Schwartz.
First pitch of the at-bat, and this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. One and one to count. The 1-1 home is a fastball down below the knees. Sinker, and that's ruled strike 2. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Isaac Paradis is on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch, and he fouls this one off. The 3-2 one more time. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a one-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning is so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
Stepping in, Isaac Paradis. He reached base on an error and later came around to score last time up. Here comes the first pitch, and a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. And the sinker is over here, and that evens things at 1. We're in the 7th inning now of a 4-3 ball game. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. Set. Here's the 3-1. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
Miguel Cabrera will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be 2? Relay to Bowers, a double play, and that's how the inning ends. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. The three of us return with more Wednesday Night Baseball after this. Next for the Indians is the designated hitter, Brian Goodwin. He'll start us off in the 8th.
Brian Goodwin.
The pitch. No balls and 1 strike. A 1 pitch on its way. Called strike 2 with the letters. 0-2 now. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
The 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 8th inning at Comerica Park. You get a look at our line score there with the Tigers leading this one at home and trying to finish this one off. Digging in to try it again, Jose Ramirez. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. He's set. Here it comes. High in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
0-2.
The 0-2 pitch. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw just does beat him to the bag as that was pretty close.
The batter, the catcher, Kevin Plawecki.
Eduardo Jimenez enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8.
Eduardo Jimenez.
Now batting, Kevin Plawecki. He's 0 for 2 with a walk thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Couldn't resist on that one, and he's behind 0-1.
Hey, back when I first broke into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers wanted to work east to west. Now, with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north-south. That's just a great elevated fastball with serious velocity on it.
He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. Jung has got it, and the side is retired. Indians go down 1-2-3. They still trail it here 4-3. Nick Whitgren is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Now at the plate, Josh Jung. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Jung.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this is low, ball 1. And wow, a very high strike, but a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-1. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
Well, that's ball 3. The Tigers would love to get a leadoff walk to start this inning.
The 3-1. Fly ball out toward left center field. And he will make the catch while ranging backward as he just put the glove up and hauled it in for the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman, James Nunez.
Digging in once again, Seamus Nunez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
Ball
in tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Grounded softly to the right. And that's the second out.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Ready once again, Jake Rogers. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Waved at and missed as he took something off there. 1-1. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
Hey, I don't blame him right there, giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
The 1-2 is put in play to the right side of the infield. Scope charging this one. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Joe Jimenez comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
77, Joe Jimenez.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, number 35. 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far.
Looks like a tall order trying to tie or take the lead against this guy who leads the league in saves.
On the ground to the right side. Schwartz in the hole. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the ninth inning gets underway. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And you can see that he's had it working here in the first 2 months of the year, currently leading the AL in that category. At the plate, Bradley Zimmer. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. In there at the letters 0-1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
Here's the 0-2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Some guys with big arms like this, they're just chuckers. They just throw the ball as hard as they can, and where it ends up isn't that big of a concern, but that wasn't the case there. That was a very well-pitched fastball right on the corner at the knees. Good luck getting that one.
Standing in now, Jorge Polanco, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. And now this crowd of around 24,000 supporters come to their feet. Line to the right side. Oh, and he misses it.
Hey, this game is close right here, but I'll take you inside the mindset even if it was a blowout. I know the team's down to their final out, but you'll be hard-pressed to ever find an offensive player give away an AB. Nice infield single right there to keep the line moving.
First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch fastball runs a bit too high. It's ball one. Polanco leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And that's inside. Looked like the slider, and it's 2-0. Up and in that time, and the count moves to 3-0.
Count 3-0.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
Line toward the alley in left center, and that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. So now they'll have runners on the corners with two away.
All right, Dan, as a former closer right here, you get two quick outs in the ninth inning, and then you give up back-to-back knocks. Are you one pitch away? What are you telling yourself?
You know, sometimes the hardest thing to do, D-Roll, is to get that 1, 2, 3 ninth inning. 2 base hits in a row right now. This is where you really have to make some good pitches. It's never easy pitching the ninth inning, and this is an indication of that right here.
It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. And this will be a called strike 2, and trouble now as they're down to their final strike tonight. Big spot, 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Last strike now for Cleveland.
Nope.
And he misses there, 1-2.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
And he struck him out, and the ball game is over as they get the possible tying run over to third, but can't get him across.
Wow, that's one of the best finishes we've been part of in a while. 2 outs, tying run at third, the go-ahead run at first, but they can't find a way to get him home. Tough way to lose, but a great way to win a game.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Tigers used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Casey Mize with his 4th win this season. Joe Jimenez closes the door for the save, his 15th of the campaign. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 5 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting in the American League Central, Casey Mize grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, helping the Tigers take care of the Indians 4-3. The Chicago White Sox completed a 3-game series sweep as they beat the O's in Baltimore 6-4. The Oakland Athletics knocked out 10 hits as a team as they dethroned the Royals 7-0. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim combined to allow only 4 hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 1-0. The Yankees got an astounding 20 hits in total as they took down the Red Sox on the road 14-7. Mookie Betts was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, helping lead the Rays over the Rangers 7-3. The Toronto Blue Jays racked up 11 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Rockies 4-3. Sean Newcomb got his 2nd W of the season, helping the Brewers push past the Mariners 6-5. The Atlanta Braves finished off a 3-game sweep as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 3-1. The Reds had 12 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Nats 6-1. The Pirates hit 3 long balls as they manhandled the Mets 13-6. The Cardinals snapped their 5-game losing streak as they got the home victory against the Astros 4-3. The Dodgers got 12 hits in this one as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 6-4. Hunter Renfroe launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total, leading the Padres past the Marlins 8-2. The Philadelphia Phillies held their opponent to just 2 hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 4-0. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Live and on the air from the home of the Tigers, Comerica Park here in Detroit, Michigan. Today, a showdown out of the American League Central between the Cleveland Indians and the Detroit Tigers. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Michael Fulmer is the man on the mound for the 4th game of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Off the
Into the box,
Cleveland,
number 35. He will lead this one off 35. Today. First pitch coming. Here it is. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they've got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
what an opportunity to get a chance to put our eyeballs on one of the best teams in baseball right now. This team has played so well. Their manager has been on point. Every move he makes is working. Timely hitting, great defense, good bullpen. The starters have been on point. This is going to be special.
2-1 now to the Tribe's leadoff man.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. The 2-2. Popped him up. Paradis shading to his right, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. What's the word on them as they try to split the series, Mark?
Yeah, Matty, you take a look up and down this lineup. One thing jumps out, a lot of guys with some quality batting averages. They find themselves in the top third of the league in batting average, and that usually bodes well. As the season gets long, if you can keep your approach, usually leads to winning games.
And that'll bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer. These two have not faced each other at the major league level. Here comes the first pitch. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Jung barehanded, and an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
That is third. The shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jorge Polanco. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Ricky Holiday.
Yeah, Dan, we got Ricky Holiday behind the dish tonight. I can't figure his zone out. He doesn't favor the hitter or the pitcher and can be a little too inconsistent at times.
D-Row, you hit the nail right on the head.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike three, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the Tribe. Indians nothing, Tigers coming to bat. More to come after this on MLB Network. Logan Allen will be on the mound for Game 4. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, it's hard to have all four of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Coming to the plate now, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The second baseman, Max Schwartz.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike one. The 0-1 delivery. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Center fielder giving chase. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, this offense is eager to see Miguel Cabrera return to form. He's coming off a month where he hit under 250, but you'd think with his ability, he should be able to turn things around and do it quickly. Maybe this is the game that gets him going and shoots him to being the player that he needs to be.
Into the box now, Isaac Paradis. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there. No balls and a strike.
If you know you got a real patient hitter at the plate, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here, attacking the zone 0-0 and getting ahead.
The windup and the 0-1. This is popped up. Bowers has room in foul territory, and he brings it in on the warning track.
Batting third, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
So digging in now, Seamus Nunez. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. And the pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Now the 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. 2 out, nobody on. Outside, 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
Taking all the way, it's 3-1 now. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw to Bowers is going to be in time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. We are still scoreless. And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. And he's carrying a batting average of just over 300. So clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. First pitch on its way. And he lays off here, but it's a cold strike 1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Now that's popped up, and there's your first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Here's Jonathan Schoop now. He has no prior history against this pitcher. First delivery to him on the way. Up and in there with the first pitch fastball. It's ball 1.
Well, that 2-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2. Schoop, who's nicknamed Mamba, he's in his first season of a new 6-year deal, so I'm sure he feels good about that. Hit the other way out toward right field. Green is right there, and he's got it for out number 2.
Batting 6, the right fielder, number 66.
In now is Yasiel Puig, and he's really swinging a hot bat in the series, to say the least. 10 RBIs on 4 base hits. Here comes the first pitch. Hit hard to short. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Indians go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Josh Jung, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Josh Jung.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. Reyes is on the warning track as he hauls it in for a loud out number one.
Here's how the and let's take a look at Jonathan Scope, another one of the versatile new regime ball players. Ability to play second base, turn to double play at 6'2", 200+ pounds, and move over to third base with a rocket arm.
Now to the plate, Riley Green. He carries a batting line in the 280s to begin this one. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Can't catch the corner away with the fastball. It's 2-1. At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2. Swing, and he pops him up. Ramirez into shallow left. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting sixth, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Stepping into the box, Jake Rogers took an 0 for 4 in the victory last night. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Hit hard down the left field line, but this is going to get foul. Bottom of the second here with no score. 1-2 to the Tigers catcher. The 1-2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. And here's a curveball that's laid off that time. It's full 3-2.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
The designated hitter, Miguel.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. He went deep in the contest last night. First offering on its way. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
The 1-0 pitch. Misses, ball 2. Now the 2-0 home. Hard hit ball to second. Scope is there, and as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. One left for Detroit. We'll move to the third with no score.
Welcome back to Detroit, where these fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Tigers this season. At the start of the day's action, they come in having issued the fewest walks in the league, while carrying around the best overall ERA as well. Talking with one coach earlier, he told me how much pride their pitchers take in attacking the zone. He said they all have dynamic stuff, and they have a lot of confidence that if they're just throwing a lot of strikes, the velocity, movement, and deception of their pitches will take care of the rest. Guys, it's a staff that will come right after you, but they don't think you can hit it either.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Bauer.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there for strike one.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Ready with another 0-2. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. Fouled off. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number one.
My man on the mound has just got great strikeout stuff working for him these days. Looking back at his last start, he racked up 9 Ks, and now he's looking like he could put up similar numbers in this one.
Digging in, Jose Ramirez. No career numbers to talk about for this matchup. First pitch coming, here it is. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. And there's ball one. Ramirez, a native of the Dominican Republic. He's an 11-year vet at the major league level, so he certainly put together a nice career in professional baseball. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
Batting none. The catcher.
And here's the catcher, Kevin Plawecki. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Third inning, no score to this point. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes, he did. It's ruled a strike. Shoots this one over to first. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. Flips it behind his back. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first.
Number 35.
Stepping in, number 35. 0 for 1 here in the early going. From the stretch, here's the pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. One 0 pitch is his slider, swung on and missed. 1-1. The 1-1. Misses off the plate.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch.
2 balls.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Plawecki is off at first with 2 away. And he pops him up, drifting toward the left side of the infield. Jung will put this one away, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Tribe. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Stepping up to the plate, number 50, batting 300 for the series, 3 for 10.
Number 50.
Here it comes. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. So far on the year, number 50 is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Line down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. The 1-2. Here's a pop-up now. The first out.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Derek Hill.
Digging in, Derek Hill. First pitch of the at-bat. Lays off 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Back up the middle. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dior, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Snap one off over to the bag, and he just manages to get his hand in. And another snap throw to the bag, and he'll dive back in safely. Here comes the first pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Now the 0-1. And it's 1-1. He's running. That's a strike to throw down. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
Well, they threw over it multiple times thinking he was going to try to swipe that bag, so they were onto him, but he just waited it out and took off when he had the chance. Nice job of base running there. The 1-2.
He's outside for a ball. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. As a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
Into the box now, Isaac Paradis, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. As he arrives at second without a play, as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
The pitcher was spotting his pitches effectively until now. Working the edges, painting corners, but he left this one right over the plate, and it cost him with an RBI extra base hit right there.
Stepping in now, Seamus Nunez popped him up. Bowers in foul ground. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Tigers strike for a run on this RBI double. We're through 3 here in Michigan. It's now 1-0 Detroit. Ready now, Bradley Zimmer, as we begin the top of the 4th.
The designated hitter, Bradley Zimmer.
First pitch on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. And ooh, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1. Ball and 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box, Jorge Polanco. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. First time up, he went down looking. Try to bunt his way on, but this is popped up. Fulmer is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The left fielder, number 32, Franmil.
So next it'll be the 4-hole hitter for the Tribe. Franmil Reyes comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat. Here's a 2-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
That pitch right there, he's trying to keep him from getting his arms extended. If it's out over the plate more, he can obviously do a lot of damage with it.
That evens it up 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. And it's fouled away. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Down in order go the Tribe. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Standing in, Josh Jung.
Leading up for the Tigers, the third baseman, Josh.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Now a fastball as he has to lean out of the way there.
What makes hitting so difficult is covering both sides of the plate, and that hard pitch right there that was inside makes it awfully tough now to cover both the inside and the outside part of the plate.
Bowers fields it cleanly, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Riley Green.
Stepping up now, Riley Green. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1. The 0-1 delivery. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Sort of surprising to see a 5-hole hitter take 2 in a row for strikes to start an at-bat. Now he's way behind the count, so we'll see if he can battle back.
Sent on the ground out to second. Taken in by Scope. Throw gets him. 2 down.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Digging in, Jake Rogers. He drew a walk his first time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he had to be looking for something else to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. Soft liner towards short. And the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that time, but it's an infield single.
Hey, that's a heck of an effort by the shortstop right there to leave his feet and try and make that throw to first base. Got to be frustrated a little bit as a pitcher. You executed your spot.
Well, I tell you what, as soon as you throw one like that, D-Roll, you see your shortstop get a glove on it. You're thinking, okay, maybe he has a shot to get him, but that's a long throw after that jump throw, and it's solid infield base hit, but very frustrating as a pitcher.
Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well, and one of the reasons why, first pitch strike ratio over 70% up to this point in this game.
A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. And a slider misses here. 2 balls and a strike.
Nope.
He's fallen behind now. 3-1. Here it is. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Now he drops a changeup on him. Strike 3 called, and a great pitch there to retire the side. Tigers leave 1, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the Indians' offense with Cleveland's manager. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed one base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Here it comes. Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. It's ball one. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Scope enters the day with a slugging percentage in the 460s, a number he can be proud of. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Strike called, 2-1.
You know, Matty, I'll never understand this. You work so hard throughout the course of the season and course of this game to get in 1-0, 2-0, 3-1 counts. Guarantee yourself a fastball 80 to 90% of the time, and he takes it. Just can't understand the methodology there.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Here now the 2-2. Hard on the ground toward short, and that's through for a hit.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
So striding forward now, Yasiel Puig. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's set and the pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Scope on at first, nobody out. A 1-1 count to Puig. Puig, commonly known around baseball as Wild Horse. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
The 1-2. This is on the ground over to first. The second for one. On to first, and as Ernie may have said, it's 2 for the price of 1 for the Tigers. 2 away.
That's good athleticism here by the pitcher getting off the mound. He gets the ball to first and then hustles his way over to the bag to help him wrap up the tough 3-6-1 double play.
Here now is Jake Bowers. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball one. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Aiming for that outside corner, but just missing. 2-0.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
3-0 now. The 3-0. Popped up. Jung is underneath this one, and he will make the catch, so that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Indians there. They're down 1-0. Striding in, number 50, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the fifth.
Number 50.
First offering on its way. Got him to swing on top of that one as this ball's dribbled out in front of the mound. And there's one down now.
The batter, the center fielder, Derek Hill.
Into the box now, Derek Hill. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there, getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. One and two. Here it comes. And he popped him up, but this will land untouched. 1 out, nobody on. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there and advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
In now, Max Schwartz, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0. Runs a bit inside for a ball. Outside, 3-0 now.
Yeah, he's all over the place right now. No doubt he's clearly fighting his mechanics.
The 3-0 pitch. And he looks at ball 4 now. So he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Isaac Paradis. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. From the belt, the pitch fouled away. So far this year against Southpaws, Paradis hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
Matty, he struggled this season against left-handed pitching, but maybe a little shot of confidence with the manager putting him in the lineup today.
And a curveball, this one clocked at 78, and it's 0-2. Now the 0-2 pitch. That misses. 1-2.
You know, that almost works like a pitch out there. Maybe you get the guy to chase out of the zone, but at the very least, it gives the catcher something good to throw if the man on first is on the move.
1-2. Here it comes. Push softly over toward the right side. And no problem over there at first as he flags this one down to end the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. Tigers lead this one 1-0. Now in the box, Jose Ramirez. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Hill going back. Just missed a home run to the deepest part of the yard. It's off the wall. And he'll get there as he legs out the leadoff triple.
Anytime the ball is hit that hard to deep center, you know it's going to be a tough play. The center fielder gives chase, but it ends up coming off the wall, and by that time, you knew it was going to be a triple.
Standing in now, Kevin Plawecki, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball one. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And that misses. 2-1. And here's a fastball taken too low, and he works the count to 3-1.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Line towards center field. And he has delivered on 3-2 as he comes up big. It's a base hit. And the run is in to score from third. It's 1-1.
Now batting, number 35.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, number 35. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. From the stretch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball one. The 1-0 delivery. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Plawecki aboard here at first with nobody out. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. The 3-2 pitch. Line to the right side. But he will come on strong out there in right and pull this one down for the first out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Bradley.
In now, Bradley Zimmer. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Green is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Up next for Cleveland, the shortstop, Jorge.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring in Jorge Polanco to hit next. He's set. Here it comes. Fouled off. The 0-1 on its way. And he lays off for ball one. A runner on first with 2 away. Fastball well outside. Hit back up the middle. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 2 hits in the inning lead to a run for Cleveland. Heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 coming up, all tied at 1-1. Bottom of the 6th inning on its way, but first, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said he's been really happy with how many balls they've hit hard and on a line. Looking at the numbers, they've had 7 total line drives. And even though some of those have resulted in outs, he says it's that kind of consistent contact that leads to W's in the standings.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
For the Tigers, the first
at the plate, Seamus Nunez, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 1-0 is laid off for ball 2. Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
Now the 2-1 is taken for strike 2.
Well, he snapped that breaking ball off really nice. He'll do well to keep putting it there. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Well, pitching domination continues. Just a total of 2 runs on the board, so both of these starters should feel really good about their showings. If you love good pitching, this has been the game for you. Into the box now, Josh Jung, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore. Oh, and he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now. Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout. Standing in, Riley Green. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First offering on its way. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
What we're seeing here is a guy getting pitched to very carefully. It doesn't matter that there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's a threat to score even when he's standing in the batter's box.
Now the 2-1. He's in there for strike number 2.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order, and against the middle of the order, too.
And he struck him out. So a fine inning here as he strikes out the side in order. Down in order go the Tigers. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. All square at 1 as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's take a look at the game summary to this point. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Franmil Reyes. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Hard hit ball to second. Schwartz is right there. On to first, and a big out to start the 7th. 1 gone.
Now batting, second baseman, Jonathan Schoop.
1 out now for the Indians in their 7th, and that'll bring up Jonathan Schoop to hit next. Here's the first pitch to him. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Bases are empty. 1 man out. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. So he's just a third of an inning away from putting up another 0 as we take a look at the ball clubs with the lowest team ERAs. And you can see that this staff currently leads the AL in that category. Now at the plate, Yasiel Puig, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Right there for strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. A shot down the first baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Low and away with that one. It's 1-2. One and two. Here it comes. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Indians go down 1-2-3. Still tied 1 apiece. Phil Maton is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season.
88. Phil Maton.
Stepping into the box, Jake Rogers will start things off in the inning for Detroit. He'll be followed by Miguel Cabrera waiting on deck.
Rogers.
First pitch on its way. Hit hard to the right. Foul. Maton has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. Set to deliver the 0-1. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all off the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so I guess he sort of used that reverse psychology to outthink his opponent.
Stepping in now, Miguel Cabrera. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. No hits to this point. Strike 2.
I got the count 0-2.
Here's the 0-2. Lifted in the air out to right. On the move is Puig. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Now batting, number 50.
So coming to the plate, number 50. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home. Misses above the zone for a ball. One run on 3 hits and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. A high fastball is in there.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
And ooh, that strike zone's getting a little inconsistent now. It's 2-2. Here now the 2-2. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Score remains tied 1-1.
Ladies
Zach
and gentlemen,
Reininger
your
been summoned
attention,
from
please.
the bullpen as he'll do
Now
so to
pitching
start
for
the eighth.
Tigers, number 26, Zach Reininger.
Settling in now, Jake Bowers. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
The pitch. And this ball's going to find the seats down the left field line. Foul, strike one. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
1-1.
Ball one. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. Slow roller down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Final line there for the Detroit starting pitcher, and he'll be very happy with how the day went.
One of the big keys to having a good pitching performance is not being afraid to throw the ball into the strike zone, and this guy certainly wasn't in this one. Didn't allow a walk all game long.
Digging in and looking for more, Jose Ramirez. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
I mean, what a diamond in the rough Jose Ramirez has been for Terry Francona and the Cleveland Indians. This guy burst on the scene in 2016, just absolutely set that lineup on fire. They were looking for a guy to bail out Michael Brantley and the production they would miss from him in the lineup, and Jose Ramirez filled that admirably.
There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside.
Hey, you find yourself down 0-2, you've got to grind a little bit right here. I don't understand the game plan. Let's see if we can get this one back to even count.
And it's fouled away. Here it comes on 0-2. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2. And that's going to be high. 2-2 now.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last 2 were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
1 out, nobody on. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. You see a right-handed batter waiting next, but he could very well be pulled back as the situation dictates. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen. Well, look there at the numbers for our 2 starters here today. With both guys recently departed from the ball game and looking on from the dugout. Now at the plate, Kevin Plawecki. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. First delivery to him on the way. And that misses for ball 1. The 1-0. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
2 outs here, and the focus needs to stay sharp. You don't want that lineup turning over in an inning if you can help it.
The 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now.
Well, he knows it. but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
And he lays off ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn
Number
good to
35.
me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
Into the box, number 35. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. To third. He's got it. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So no runs here on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. All tied at 1-1. Tom Cameron is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 31, Tom Cameron.
So stepping in, Derek Hill. He singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far.
The center fielder, Derek Hill.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses low and away, ball 1. Runs up and gets this one down. Throw is not in time, and a great job of legging that out as now the go-ahead run is on base to lead off the inning. So striding in, Max Schwartz. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Now some movement in the Tribe bullpen as a right-hander starts to loosen up. The 1-0 is in off the plate. For the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. There goes the runner. Strike called. Now the throw down. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily.
That's pretty seven base running, right? A lot of pitchers don't throw over twice in a row, so I think he was going on first movement, and it worked out nicely.
Now the 2-1 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Waiting on it, the center fielder makes the play, 1 away. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base. 2 very well pitched games thus far. There you see it. Each team with a 1 and a whole lot of zeros. 1-1 our score at this point in the ball game. Things have been tight throughout. Striding into the box, Isaac Paradis. First pitch on its way. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Reyes sprinting after it. He makes the running play. 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Davis
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Seamus Nunez. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Looking up is the center fielder. Still going back. It's gone. They've taken the lead in the eighth. So a two-run shot to left center. As they've taken the lead, it's 3-1.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
In now, Josh Jung. And he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball, 1-0. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0. Oh, and that ball's absolutely crushed down the line. Forget about it. That's going to stay fair and make it back-to-back home runs. So a solo shot down the line in left. 12 home runs for him now thus far. And the Tigers have taken a 4-1 lead.
And the home crowd has really come to life here in the bottom of the 8th. They know as well as anybody that a 3-run lead this late in the game is awfully tough to overcome, especially on the road. 3 outs, and this one is theirs.
Adam Simber enters here looking to get the final out before the 9th inning.
Now batting, the right fielder, Riley.
Standing in now, Riley Green, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He was sat down on strikes in his last at bat. The 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
Hey, this is the game within the game right here. The hitter has to decide if he's going to change his game plan. Is he going to stay staunch and wait for him to miss over the heart of the plate or inside, or is he going to adjust his sights and try and drive the ball the other way?
A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 3 runs already home here. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. And another foul ball. The 2-2 fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. 9th inning coming up. The Tigers lead it 4-1. Joe Jimenez comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. Striding forward now is the DH, Bradley Zimmer. He flew out in his last at-bat.
They look like they're up against it here, down 3 on the road, trying to come back against a closer.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's around first, heading for 2. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
Well, it isn't exactly earth-shattering, but when you struggle like they have at the plate all day, you take any extra base hit that you can get. If they can string together a few at-bats like that, they're going to get right back into this thing.
Stepping in now, Jorge Polanco, as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1. And he's 0 in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
2 mid-90s fastballs and you're down 0-2. This is where you got to take a deep breath and pot commit. You're either all in on another fastball or you're finding a way to stay back to attack something off speed.
Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
Lifted down the line in left. Jung in foul ground, and they can't run it down.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Into the box now, Franmil Reyes, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Schwartz ranging up the middle, and the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
And this is not an easy play where you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
In now, Jonathan Scope, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. Zimmer on third with 2 out. And it's 0-2 to Scope. Now a crowd announced at a bit over 23,000 comes to their feet. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home. So this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
And the Final score finishes 4-1 today. Detroit crossed the plate 3 times in the 8th, helping propel them to the win. Zach Reininger claims the win out of the pen, his first. Joe Jimenez earns the save out of the bullpen, his 16th of the season. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 4 runs on 6 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.